it going? And welcome to the stream. Today we are going to continue playing Planet Zoo, and we are playing in our Reginald State Park, which we were working on in our last two streams. For this stream, we're going to pretty much exclusively be working on the bison, antelope, and prairie dog exhibit. I did a little bit of work off stream to kind of clean it up a little bit so that when we got to the stream today, we would be able to kind of streamline what we want to do today. And I want to show you guys around a little bit so you can see what I've changed. Actually, this music is way too loud, so let me lower that a lot. And also what I'm going to do is turn off music in the game, just so that it doesn't clash with the other music. Okay, so where we left off, it was kind of a mess. Stuff was everywhere. So now what we are working with is this setup here. So what I've done differently is we deleted everything that was over here. That's all gone. And I moved the animals out of the pen and I put them in some separate habitats over here. I did a little bit of detail work around here. Nowhere near complete. I still want to add a lot of foliage, and I added this nice big like shelter for them, and we have some guest service or staff services over there. So we're going to kind of look at each building and see what we're working with. So we'll start over here with probably one of the biggest differences, like changes, is the looks of the reptile center. I actually changed it from Sir Reginald's info center to Sir Reginald's reptile center, just because it is mostly reptiles in there. It's not finished, the building. I still have a lot of work to do on it. Excuse me, but basically what I did was I kind of added, so like we have a lot of windows now over here on this side, and this one over here is all windows, and I changed it from a slanted roof now to flat roofs, just because I think it looks kind of cool. We still have a slanted roof over here, but I think the flat colored roofs are a really cool little quirk to have for our park. I do think it looks a little bit like a public elementary school, but I think if I add more detail and zoo specific art that it will change that a little bit. You can kind of see over here I started working with some of these beams. And I definitely want to add a lot of beams around to help kind of outline some things and help with like harsh transitions like there. And I still haven't done all the doors everywhere like I have done here. In here, the only thing I've done now is I added some park benches and what is it called, trash bins, and I used these ones just because they were really stylized and I felt like the colors kind of matched this tile work that we were doing back here, but I do still want to add a kind of like a flower garden down here, so we still need to do that. I deleted the restaurant that we had built before, and I took those old what are these called, parabolas. I took these ones and I moved them over here, so now it's a nice little walk-through area if they come out the back entrance of the reptile center. And I added this, this is a blueprint from the conservation pack. I tweaked it a little bit so that it's all glass, so it's completely enclosed except for this area you can walk in through here. So these are all glass panes, and I want this to be sort of like a seated observation area for maybe an exhibit here in the future. But for now, it's just a cute little place to go and get out of the shade. But yeah, so that's what we mostly did to this building. We still have not added the reptiles yet. But as you can see, if we squeeze in here, it's a lot more open now. You can see it's so much open and much more bright with all the windows, which I love. And I added the little info boxes, whatever those are, to give the information about the animal in the exhibit or in the habitat. So we're gonna have to do those. This area is still a nice seating area for what I'm gonna use, I think, is axolotls, just because they have a lot of really cool information about them. And I'm pretty sure they are endangered critically, so it'd be kind of cool to use that. But we're definitely going to do like the frogs, the snakes, and different things like that. But I definitely want to get axolotls in here. And I don't think I'm gonna do too much detail in here. One thing that I think I do want to do is on top of these exhibits, I want to do like garden beds. So there's like ferns and like plants and stuff kind of hanging over and hanging off. And I'm going to theme them to the animals that we're going to put in here. So like the 2 grassland desert snakes, we're going to have like a cactuses and stuff on top. And the 2 spiders will probably have a bunch of rainforest stuff and whatnot. And then these are going to be the 2 fish or aquatic animals. And I'm not quite sure what's going to be over here yet, but we'll figure it out. But I think that would be super cool and super fun, but I don't want to put too much detail and stuff on the floor, just because with this many exhibits, it's going to be very busy for foot traffic. So I definitely want to leave the floor open so it doesn't look absolutely cluttered when there's people in there. And then this area out here, I'm thinking we're going to do some sort of a garden with maybe a water feature, and I can't remember if there is some sort of a bison statue, but I think I want to put one here, just because this is the new shape of the bison, antelope, prairie dog exhibit. I changed it up just a little bit. We still have all of this rock work and pond going on over here, and this is a really dirty water, so I'm gonna have to fix that. But I changed the shape a little bit, and I kind of did this so that we can divide the habitat into zones. So over here where the cave is and this little outshoot, we're going to do a lot of the holes and burrows for the prairie dogs, so that the prairie dogs will kind of stay and hang out over here. Since we do have this underground viewing area, I think if we have the prairie dogs kind of in here and sitting up and stuff, that it would look kind of cool from a underground perspective. This area over here where it's a little bit spray painted is going to be more of the grassland area, so it's going to be kind of more open, maybe a few rock groups of rocks and some short grasses and stuff like that, but generally it's going to be kind of just open so that the bison can run around together. And then over here, back here, I'm going to add a few more trees and things and kind of make it more of a wooded area for the antelope to be happy, but also so that the animals have a place they can go to get away from the eyesight of the guests, because based on how it is set up right now, there isn't any other than their shelter, which really isn't, because there is still a viewing area up here. So if we fill this with a bunch of trees and maybe some really tall rock structures they can kind of go behind, it'll help them to get away from the guests. And then yeah, this is just their shelter. This is a blueprint from the game, and I really like it because it has the glass roof and stuff, and it's really large. I think it's actually for the giraffes or something like that, but I figured it'd be very nice and cute for all these animals to be able to come in and squeeze in, and we're gonna add a bunch of the food and stuff in here. And so what we've done differently for the guests is over here, I've added this building, which is a blueprint from the conservation pack, and inside of this there is a guest spawner. And I did that because I deleted the path from this entrance. So guests will spawn at this one to get into the park, which I think we should do to help alleviate like traffic and stuff. And then we have this little archway, which was another conservation pack blueprint with these really cool green roofs. And I used, actually I think these are the moss things, but whatever. And what I'm going to do is cover all this opening up here, so this is the entrance to that cave. And I also think we're going to do the inside like with walls and stuff, so we can put stuff, informationals on walls and things like that. And so that's this area right here. And then the path is still the same, I didn't move it, so you can still go up. With the fencing here is a perfect height so that if people are walking up, they can still kind of get a view of this area. We're going to do some gardening in here, maybe some statues or something. And then this area is still a work in progress, but generally what I was trying to do was a lot more of the informations up here. So this area we have the viewing deck, which I don't know if I want to cover with a roof yet. I'm still trying to decide on that. But we have a information area, which I still need to fix the fencing and stuff, and the gate here. But this is where you can come to sit and learn about the prairie dog. So if you're sitting here and when I finish setting up the habitat, this is where I'll have all the burrows for the prairie dogs to mostly be. So when you're sitting here learning about them, you should be able to look over and see a bunch of them over there. And then I've just added a few benches and recycling bins and stuff. And then we still have this beautiful bridge that I made, which I do have an idea of how to decorate it and make it look super cool, which I'm going to see if we might have time to get to that in here. But but I do want to use a lot of those curved wooded pieces that we got. And then over here I added a little balcony area over here. I used these really cool like lily pad umbrellas, and they are also blueprints from the conservation pack, so I used those as a coverage, which I also think they kind of look cool. I made them different heights. And this is just right now just an area to come and sit with the water behind you. And I think eventually over here in this area we might have an exhibit. I was thinking the goats would be really cool on the side of this mountain, but haven't decided that yet. But either way, this is a nice viewing area to come and see, like look at the waterfall or just sit and relax. And then you can come into this area over here, which is kind of like its own little space to learn about the bison. And this is where they will sit, and they can look straight across, this is where the bison area will kind of be inside the exhibit, so that should be really cool. We also have the informationals for the other animals as well in the exhibit. And then the guests can also come over here and get just a kind of small look inside the hard shelter, but they cannot go past this point, which is the area where all of this stuff has been moved to now. So if you come down here, I want to put a tree in here. But this is where they can walk back to get into the actual exhibit, and then they can come around this way and they can get into a really cool guest, what do they call them, staff room, which this blueprint is from the conservation pack as well. I just really like the greenery. I thought it helped it kind of hide away back there. So that is a cool place for them to go, kind of tucked away back here. This is also from the conservation pack. It was just a planter blueprint. I thought it was very pretty, so I put that here to kind of help hide the staff building back there. This is another in-game blueprint. I did tweak it a little bit to kind of add some buildings in and whatnot, but this is pretty much where everything is except a staff room, or no, there is a staff room, everything except veterinary. It's mostly these workshops and some of the other stuff. There's a couple of workshops out here as well because we're doing a ton of research right now, but this is where they can come to do all those things. And then this building here is just a quick one I threw up, and it has 3 of the vet buildings in there. And the reason I did 3 of them is because we have these 3 exhibits, and I thought that that just seemed like an easy round number. So these habitats are kind of like holding cells for them. We might just use them as holding cells as well when we do a few exhibits over here. But for now we just have one with the bison in it, one with the antelope in it, and one with the prairie dogs in it. And I wanted to separate them and put them in some smaller enclosures just because we were having a lot of problems with disease and illnesses. So I threw them all in there and let the game play while I was building and stuff to help get them all treated and healed and stuff so that they are ready to be put into the exhibit nice and healthy. Their welfare is all pretty good. It is a pretty small exhibit for this many bison, but I made it just the right size. It kind of sneaks back here a little bit to give them a little bit more space, and they have tons of toys and stuff to play with. So they're not the happiest, but they are okay right now for the time being. The antelope are totally fine, and the prairie dogs are more than happy. This is actually quite a large space for them. And these little burrow things are so cool, and I think they're all hiding in those areas. So yeah, oh, here they are actually. They're all standing around. They're so cute. So what I think we're gonna do today, so we have 4 hours for the stream, so I want to kind of delineate what we're going to be doing today. So probably the biggest thing is decorate the habitat. Also maybe do a little bit of detail work on the human path, and that will probably be about the 4 hours. So for first, what we're going to do is work on the actual exhibit so we can get the animals in the exhibit, and then open the park so we can actually get some people in here. And so, okay, so the first thing we need to do is let's go into the Zoopedia and let's pull up the American bison. Let's get a look at some of these pictures. So this is the area that the American bison likes to live in. So if we look at their natural habitat, it's pretty much like, this is like New Mexico, Arizona, Utah kind of area, and then northern Canada. So we're gonna, I think, focus on this kind of biome just because I have a little bit more experience with it. So we're gonna stick with the grassland. And then if we go look at the black-tailed prairie dog, they are from sort of that area as well, probably more like Kansas, a little bit of New Mexico, but grassland once again, grassland desert. And then the pronghorned antelopes are from, I think, more forested areas. So let me go grab them. So we're looking at grassland, desert grassland, and they are from grassland, temperate, desert. So what I think what we'll do then is this will all kind of be grassland. We'll just kind of focus grassland in general. This side of the exhibit will be more of a desert grassland, and this side of the exhibit will be more of like a temperate grassland. So kind of like, this is like, I don't even know, Oklahoma, this is New Mexico, and this is Arizona, something like that, you know? So it kind of fades. That way all the animals can get a little bit of all of it, but generally they'll have an area to say that is exclusively to them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my tablet here, and I'm going to pull up some pictures of some of these natural habitats in the United States just so I can get some inspiration photos. So let's start, we're going to start with, let's start over there with the prairie dogs. So let's look up American desert. Desert, not desserts, which we're not going to do completely desert, more of like a grassland desert, just because if we look up desert, we get photos like this, and that is not really what this exhibit's going to have, which I think we will build an exhibit that looks like that later. But this is more so what I'm thinking of for desert grassland. So very barren, very sandy. So I'm going to prop that up over here for me to look at. Actually, I'd probably better squeezed over here where the charger is. So yeah, so that's what we're going to be looking with. This is more like, oh yeah, this is the Chinwala Desert. So we'll kind of focus it on that. Is that how you say that? Chinwala? Chihuahuan Desert. And this is, looks like it's in a little bit of Texas and New Mexico, but it is mostly in northern Mexico. So I think this is where we're going to focus on, and there's tons of beautiful pictures. So yeah, so let's kind of do that. Oops, my thing is stuck in there. Okay, so what we'll do first is maybe some terrain painting. We're going to kind of terrain paint and rock as we go. So if we go into the terrain painter, we're going to grab this and we're going to kind of sand it. So let's do coarse sand, then maybe the light soil. And then we will kind of sprinkle that around. So I'm going to kind of do sand like this in kind of these areas where I would assume they would walk the most. So we'll do something like that. Maybe bring it around right here. Maybe something like that. This was probably more soil. This area in the middle here, which is away from the water, will probably be a lot more sandy. I just definitely think there won't be a lot of grass like this. So this will probably be a lot of sand here. Over here by the water, we'll probably get more of this light soil. Kind of a fade into the light soil, so let me lower that. Kind of fade it into there. Let me do it like this. Some light soil. Like that. And maybe some light soil over here. That, and then we're going to grab some of the heavy soil because I think there would probably be a lot of heavy soil over here by this water. So we'll do that. And then we're going to get some smooth rock, kind of sprinkle that in over here, especially around this cave. There's probably going to be a lot of rock. And then we'll just get a little bit of short grass. We're going to lower the intensity and just kind of pick a few spots where you might be lucky enough for it to grow through. So something like that. Definitely more so on this side where the water is. So something like that. Yeah, I think that looks super cool. So now what we're going to do is go into nature. And let's start with some rocks. And we're going to filter this by, so let's do continent North America. And we'll also do South Central America. No, we'll just stick with North America because I think that should be okay. And then for biome, we will do desert grassland. There we go. And also, one thing is below the stream, I have a quiz. and I'm trying to decide how we should sort out the zoo, because there are a few options for how we should sort it out. And basically what I'm trying to decide is if we should sort it by like biome, so we can sort it like this is a desert area, this is whatever area. We can sort it by country, so we can say this is the North American area, this is the African area. We can sort it by diets, so we can say like these are all the herbivores, these are all the carnivores, these are all the omnivores, whatever the different ones are. We can also choose to sort it by sort of like species, so like we can say these are all like hoofed animals, and these are all like primates, these are all aquatic animals, these are all reptiles, and sort it like that. I'm not quite sure how to do it though, but we could do kind of like layers, like maybe we have North America, and then within North America we have North American primates, or North American whatever it is. I'm trying to decide how to sort out the zoo, because right now this is just North American grassland is all I've really decided for this specific exhibit. So other than just around this area, I'm not quite sure how to sort out the zoo. So there's a quiz below if you have an idea on what you would think we should sort it about. So you can vote down there. So now what we're going to do is we got some rocks. So I don't want red desert. I don't want red desert, but I do we want savanna? I don't think we want savanna. I think we'll stick with these desert rocks up here for this area. So what I'm going to do is turn off align to surface, and then that way we can sync them in. Because I think if we build this out a little bit, it will look way better. So I'm just going to kind of do something like that. Maybe rise this up a little bit. Pop it through there. And we can use these flat rocks kind of here at the entrance to kind of insinuate the rocks are also underground. Something like that. Let me use this one, do something a little bit more like that. Do some stuff like this so that the animals have some climbing space. Because we also do have to remember that even though the prairie dogs are kind of designed to be over here, the other animals can come over here. So we have to make sure that the antelope can't jump out. That is a big thing. So we have to make sure that these rocks aren't super climbable for them, which we will have to just kind of bring them into the exhibit and kind of work it out as they come in, because it's hard to really tell if it's climbable to a specific species. So we're just gonna fill kind of this in like an archway, like this. Cute. Thank you. I'm gonna drink my applesauce on stream. Thank you. But yeah, so I want to kind of make this look like it was carved out. So obviously this is going to be like a man-made exhibit. So like these are probably like plaster rocks is what these would realistically be. So getting away with some things that maybe don't look completely natural is understandable, because it's like you can assume that they completely built this out of like plaster and wire. Or maybe even brought in some real rocks, but generally it's not going to be needing to be completely natural looking. So we can do something like that. Yeah, let me squeeze this one in right there, because I like that idea of having that surface like that. And also a tip for placing rocks is always rotate them. Every time you place one, rotate it. Never keep rocks the same orientation, and it will help your rock formations look a lot more diverse. Or diverse? Organic, I think, is more the word, not diverse. So let's throw these rocks around a little bit. Yeah. I like the way that's looking. So the only other thing now is maybe taking some of these flat rocks, and we will do align to surface now. And we'll kind of get these ones in here. Whoa. In areas like this. Kind of sink them in a little bit. And this will help with the blending into the mountain. If you sink it in just right, you get something like that. This will help get the rock formations to blend in. We have some bigger ones. I don't know if these are going to be too big. I can try like over here. Oops, over here. Like that. Nice. And then maybe here. Up here. Yeah. That looks super cool. And then we'll just need to use the terrain painter. Oh, what enclosure is this? So this is a bison, antelope, prairie dog exhibit, sort of like an American grassland, temperate grassland to grassland desert area. So right now what we're planning on doing is dividing this exhibit here into 3 separate zones within the exhibit. So this one that we're working on this side is going to be like the grassland deserts of North America, so more like New Mexico, Arizona, maybe not completely Arizona, but kind of that area. The middle area here is going to be more of like the grassland prairies, so kind of like Oklahoma area, and then over here is going to be more of the grassland temperate, so like closer to like Oklahoma, Alabama kind of area, kind of like that middle section of North America. So right now what we're doing is I have a photo. We're building sort of like this grassland desert area, and we're kind of going for like this vibe here. You can see that. And this is the, I can never pronounce it. It's the Chihuahuan Desert, which is like kind of like northern Mexico, southern southwest Texas area. So that's what we're kind of trying to focus on. So I'm building this up a little bit. But what I'm going to do really quick is take some coarse dirt, kind of sprinkle it in here to help the colors kind of fade together so there's not that harsh line between this and the rock. And that will help it look a little bit nicer. Why is that? What is that highlighted thing under there? You see that? Oh. What was that? Not sure. Anyway. Oh, maybe it was a barrier. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a barrier piece, so I'm just going to drop that. Okay. So this is looking a little good. So now what I want to do, I also think I want to put some rocks over here. Oh, my phone. Thank you. I want to put my phone, I want to put some rocks over here near the glass so that the prairie dogs will come and stand on it. So I'm going to do something. Does this rock tilt? Let me try and find a flat one. Let me just put, actually, we'll just put this one here for now, like that. And I think there is a flat one that kind of tilts. Yes, this one. And I want to have this one kind of tilting, something like that. And then we can squeeze some other rocks in here, kind of smooth it out. These pieces are really good for doing that because you can sink them in like that and then they fade away into the ground. Do something like that, and then maybe this big one we can sink in over here and over here. There we go. Just like a small rock formation, so that the animals can come and stand on it and stuff like that. And I think that gives a really cool sight line for the guests to see. And I can't tell if this glass is dirty or if it's broken, but oh, it's just, oh, okay. Can I call a mechanic? Let's call a mechanic in. Okay, so now I think these rocks are generally okay. They might come over this way a little bit. Where the keys are? We used them at the event yesterday. We came home from the event.
Did you use them to get into my car?
Your car was unlocked. Did you check the kitchen table? Because we came home with groceries.
I'll find them.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have the rocks kind of curve around this way a little bit. So let me actually turn off align to surface. So then we can sink them in. I'll sink that one in there too. Rotate. Always rotate your rocks. Always rotate your rocks. We'll do that, and then we can get this one, maybe sink it in like that. Oops, no, do that. Let's see. I'm just gonna do, so one thing we will have to be careful of is our antelopes can definitely climb up these. We can definitely jump, 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 jump. So we will have to check that when they get put in, and we will see. I have some Cheez-Its, so I'm gonna eat them. Just let me know if the chewing is too loud, and I'll just won't do that, but I'm starving, so. Okay. So now that we have the rocks in, we can start putting in some plants. And I don't think we're gonna have any like tall cactuses. Like these ones. Just because I don't think that's the kind of desert we're going for. We're gonna have more low-laying shrubs and stuff, mostly dead grasses and whatnot. So let's see. We have North American grassland desert, so like these cactuses, yes, tons of these. Because I just went to New Mexico for pretty much all of May and the beginning of June. It was a 1-month trip, and we were studying the geology there. But there were so many little cactuses, little tiny cactuses everywhere you stepped. So I'm definitely going to put these in kind of some of these places. So like definitely we would have cactuses under here. Definitely. If I can squeeze these in there like that. Yeah, I like that. I think that looks super cool. And then, yeah, we'll have some of these like dry bushes. Let me see, are these bigger? Yeah, and we can just kind of sink them in and kind of plop them around. I'm just going to kind of rotate them as I place them. Because there's also tons of this dead grass. And there's also this really cool dirt. It was I think it's called crypto dirt. And it's like how dirt forms out in the desert, and it gets like kind of crackly. But if you step on it, it just turns straight to dust. So like they were like really always telling us, don't step on the crypto dirt, don't step on the crypto dirt, because like processes in the desert are super slow. Okay, so let's put some grasses and things over here. Like that, and then we'll dump a few more cactuses kind of over here. That one was a little sunk in the ground. Put some over there, maybe some over here. Definitely over there by the water, we would probably see a few other plants that would be okay for us to put down. So this is kind of a steep cliff, but I don't doubt that cactuses would form up there. We would definitely get some stuff in these like small little sandied areas. So like there, like maybe there. And we would definitely get some of these bushes that we were just putting up. Let me get a smaller one. Let's work with the smaller ones for now. Kind of squeeze them in, because they would definitely take the advantage of this dirt to grow. And we can put some up along here. Let me turn the screen right there, and probably in here too. Yeah, definitely something like that. Let's see, what else do we have? I don't know about that. A fig tree? I don't know about a fig tree. Desert ironwood, Joshua trees. Would we see Joshua trees? We'd probably see some hawthorn bushes. These hawthorn bushes, yeah. So let's throw a couple bushes, maybe like over here, and get a few different sizes. Kind of squeeze them in. Maybe like one large one over here. Yeah. Like that, and then maybe we can squeeze one in like back here, because we need to give the animals the ability to also be able to hide from people. because sometimes they get sick of being watched. Actually that looks a little crooked. So let's get rid of align to surface and just kind of shrink these into here. That way if they need to hide behind those bushes, they can. I think that's looking super cool. What is this? Yeah, let's squeeze some of this up in here. I like these trees. These will help with reducing the animals jumping out. Put one up here, maybe put one there, and then I'm assuming this is a big one. We can squeeze that one over here. And are these small? So these are a little bit bigger. We can definitely use the prickly pears. I brought home so many of the prickly pear saplings, or cutlings. Like I took a bunch of the little pieces. And they're gonna be in places like this. Actually, let me do align to surface so we can get them looking a little bit more natural. And use some of these big ones and kind of, oops, squeeze them into places like this. They will grow around all the same places. Put them down in there. There, maybe back in here. We'll probably try and squeeze a few in there. That. Yeah, that's super dope. Super dope. And then we can probably squeeze a few by the actual gates like that. And what are these? Sage bush. Yeah, we can squeeze a few of these in here. Put one there. Put one over here. Put a couple back in there. Because if we make this super bushy and kind of dense, then the antelope won't be able to squeeze back up in here on this hill because they can't jump over trees. So that should stop them from being able to get in. They might be able to squeeze in like through here. But what we can do is put one of these bigger cactuses in. I just want to put like 2 or 3 of these ones because there wouldn't be too many of them because they are so large. Something like that. I think that looks super cool. No flowers. I actually think there would be some yuccas. So let's put some of these in. We put a couple small ones. A few bigger ones. We focus on this area in here. Because like I said, we gotta make sure they can't jump up here. I'm gonna put a yucca right there. And then we can maybe put one, yeah, one there. And then we get this larger one. And put one larger one in there. Let me see, where is it? Yeah, like that. That'd be really cool to see from like the other side of this fence. Okay, I think that looks super cool. Like how cool would that be to see? I think it'd be really cool. Yeah, none of those. Okay. I don't think we would see any of this. These like flowering bushes. Maybe speckle a few in there. Like that. Just kind of get some ground coverage. Alright. And I think that is pretty much this area.
just want to see the viewpoints, so. I think this is about head height. How cool would that be to see the animals there? And then if you go up here, you know, we have a lot of foliage and stuff, but you can sort of peek through. And then over here, perfect. Because I don't want the entire area to be completely visible from every viewpoint. I want, like, this spot will give you a really perfect view of just this location, because that will help disperse the viewing crowds as well as give the animals a few more areas to not be seen by guests. So, I think this is good. Now, we're going to add some of the habitat pieces. So like these burrows, yeah. Let's put one close to the viewing area, so then people can see them coming in and out of there. We can also put another big one back here. We can put a few small ones up here, maybe. Doesn't look like it. Oh, we can put one here. These are really cool concepts, so I think the prairie dogs will love them. I'm gonna put one like, yeah, like that. And maybe we can get a few smaller ones over here, and I want to put one right there. Ah, perfect. Put it like that. So now they have a bunch of little burrow holes, which is good for them. And then, actually, let's sort this by just the prairie dogs for now. And let's go look at, let's start with shelter. So they have the burrows. Oh, I guess they can only use the small ones. Okay, that makes sense because they're tiny. So we'll get rid of these big ones. And I will put a few of the small ones over here as well. I think it'll be really cool to have the burrows close to here so they can see them going in and out of them. One over here. Maybe over here we can get one. There we go. Nice burrowing under that rock, which would make sense. You would think they would burrow under the rock because they can dig, like they can break through the rock in the sediment. Oh, very good. All right. Let's see. Can we put some small bedding up here? No, put some small bedding there. Maybe some over here. And put some up on this rock here and here. Just because they can go lay up there. It'd be cute. And then we'll get some large bedding in here. Let me actually adjust the lighting so we can see in here. That's probably good enough. Oops, and we'll just kind of fill that in. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah, we can fix that up maybe a little bit. But I think that's cool. There's an area for them to rest. And then maybe I'll get rid of this back one. We can try and put the food over here. Because I think they just need... Yeah, we can just put this here. So that's where they can eat in there. And then also in here. We'll have a bunch of food for them. Oh, so that's the entrance gate, so that can't go there. Oops. Where can we squeeze this? Oh, right there. and that's where they can eat in there. And then we need water. So we can have this small water trough, which I kind of want to put troughs in here for them. But I think they can drink out of the actual pond, but we will put some troughs in here as well. I like the troughs. I think they're really cute. And then we'll also take this small bowl. Actually, let's do this water pipe. We can hide it like in here. Just to make sure they're getting like fresh water. Put it like that. They can climb up on that rock, and it kind of looks like the pipe is coming out of the rock. Okay, so cool. Cool. So I think that's okay. And then they're gonna need some enrichment items. So what is this? We have a tunnel. Okay. Tennis balls and stuff like that. These little tunnels. Yeah, we can like scatter them around right here. Actually, let me rotate that a little bit. There, so they have tons of tunnels to play over here. You can throw a few in like these spaces. Do that, and they can walk across there. Yeah, awesome. And tennis ball, I don't want to put a bunch of tennis balls just because I don't want it to. Oop, let me do this. Let me lower it into the ground. We'll put a tennis ball there. Tennis ball there. Maybe we can put one over here. And we can put one up here. Yeah. And sprinklers, bubble machine. Oh, and a watermelon feeder. I wonder if we can put that up here. Oh, I thought the watermelon would roll down, but I guess not. So we'll put the watermelon there. Maybe we can put another one kind of over here. Good. And then this bubble maker. Bubble maker is a very cute idea. We can put the bubbles like so they can't really be that close to the exhibit. So maybe we can, I can't see in here. They need to be kind of far away. Let's just put it obstructed. I really want them to have the cute little bubbles. Oh, there we go. Some bubbles there. That's fine. And then a sprinkler we can put right over here by the water. I like to put the sprinklers by the water. Let me actually move that so it's like, oh, up here might be fun. Yeah, so they can come up here and sit by the water and play in the sprinkler. I think that would be cute. And is there anything else? Scent markers, which we'll just kind of sprinkle these around. And just kind of put them where you would think. Oops, no. Put it in this bush. Like that. And put some over here. Get them to come over here towards the gate. And then we'll put one right here. There we go. And so now this exhibit is like perfect for them.
So that is that. That is our Chinhuahuan Desert. Rio Grande area. Okay. So next we're going to do grassland. Which I'm assuming that would be like Panhandle, Texas area. So let's look at the Panhandle. Yeah. It's the Panhandle, oh I spit. The Panhandle Plains of Texas. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'll show you guys this picture. It's a little blurry. I wonder if there's a better one. Yeah. So like this. Sort of like the Great Plains of the United States, you know? Very, very low-lying brush. Not really much going on. No, maybe a couple trees, but not really. So what we're gonna do first is some terrain painting. I'm gonna paint this with sand and some of the light soil. Okay, and now I'm gonna go in with some long and short, let's just do long grass and kind of give us some areas. Like this middle area, probably. Maybe along the front of this. Yeah. So we come down. Let me hold it down a little bit longer. I want a long grass. There we go. Some of the long grass. And then we're just gonna kind of do pods of foliage and stuff. I'm gonna go to nature. Get rid of desert. We're just gonna do American grassland. Okay. Sorry, guy. I was hungry. So, what is this? What is that? Oh, Sunny D. Alright, my girlfriend brought me some food and drink. So, what we need, what might be cool, here's something else this thinking, is if we do some like cute, like, not cute, if we do some, I guess like themed, architecture based on the area that that we're like kind of theming this around. So let me turn off align to surface. I want to lower this down. And we're just going to kind of sprinkle this place with grass. There's not really that many rocks in this area, like large outcrops of rock. So I'm just going to kind of do something like that. We'll just kind of mix it up. And I'll just kind of make these like pods of
heavily grassed areas. Go over here too. Okay, I'll do that, and then I'm going to take some of this, what's it called? Saltwort. We'll also put some of that in there, just to kind of give it that grass vibe. But anyway, like I was saying, so the architecture, so like for example, where the prairie dogs are is kind of influenced by, I would say, like New Mexico area, and so we can do maybe some Native American inspired architecture of like a building for them to play and run around in. And then here is probably more like Texas Panhandle, so maybe we just put some like gates, like wooden knocked over gates and stuff like that. Maybe we'll make it look like farm, like corn farm or something like that. And then this area over here, we're probably not going to really see much of it, so I don't think we need to do anything too extreme over there. But yeah, that'd be really cool to kind of see some farms. I mean, what is this? What did I just click on? Oh, cool. Sleeping Rock. Yeah, what if we added this over here, actually? I want to kind of do it like that. Do something like that. That's kind of cool. Sorry, I got totally distracted by that. Yeah, just put that there, so kind of helps delineate it. So over here, like I was saying, so like maybe we can make like a farmland looking kind of thing, although the farmlands kind of are what really contributed to the like destruction of the American plains, like the Great American Prairies. But I think it would be interesting to be able to like put that in there. So let me just look a few other pictures and see. So yeah, it looks like we have some reeds, maybe a couple spots of like trees and stuff. So let's go look at the reeds. Not these ones. Yeah, kind of like the hay reeds, but these are kind of like grass reeds. So we can use these. I'm just gonna kind of maybe put a couple here and there. Just something like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And a couple of trees. So I'm not sure about the cypress. What I'm looking at, they're just kind of like short, kind of scraggly trees. So let me filter it by grassland desert again. Because, can't really explain what it looks like. There's also a few like cactus-like plants, kind of like the yucca. What is this? Yeah, these are kind of what they look like. They're just like really scraggly. So I might put like literally just like 2 or 3 trees in there. Let's do like that. Just something like that. And then what I think we will do, we can actually drop a few cactuses in here. I'm just going to use the small ones, kind of sink them in, put them like that. I like that. And then what we can do is, what is this? Not that. White sagebush, yucca. Yeah, we might be able to squeeze like a couple yuccas in there, like sunk down like this so they're even smaller. Because you can see a few cactuses, like a few things like that. But generally it's just grass. So what I think we might do is, what is this? Waterfall. What we might do is first, well, here's what I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna take the terrain painter. Hello, hi, welcome. Yes, it's good to be back. What I'm gonna do first is take some of this light soil, and I want to kind of, let me get this a little bit bigger, make these like paths through here, and we can assume like this is where they probably walk a lot. We can do like a little trail like that, a little footpath. I think that's where the animals walk around. Maybe they make, because I know that they say that they make, like when in the zoos, they purposefully make these like little paths so that the animals will walk along it to get exercise. This would probably be one of those. So we'll do that, and then I want to take the long grass and kind of fill in this with long grass. So we get some long grass in these areas. Like that. Yes, and then I want to put a little bit more sand in. Actually, let's use dirt. It's just kind of sprinkle in some dirt like that. And I think that looks super good. Like if you were to look in here. Yes, that's good. And then over here, because like I was saying, we could build some like architecture that's kind of like what you would expect to see in these areas. So in this area, you would see like a lot of those little rickety fences. They're just kind of used to keep animals in. So let's go look at props and fences and see. Australian fence. Let me zoom in. Is this wooden or metal? I can't tell. Nope, not metal. Wooden post. Needs to be like a little scraggly kind of wooden fence. Like that would probably be the closest. I'm looking at this. Let me see. So they're like wooden slats. Let me see. No, that's a little too stylized. That sucks. There might be. I'm probably just gonna stick with this Australian fence just because from far away it does look wooden. And what I'm basically gonna do is just kind of find some spots like this, and we'll just build like a short fence that goes across. And then maybe we can have it like it broke or something, so it'll go like here. We can have it like rotate and then down like that. And we can rotate it this way as well. Yes. And then I'm just going to kind of sink it into the ground a little bit. So it would have been here. So it just looks like, I think that's really cool. And we can do like one over here maybe. Oops, I'm supposed to do Control X. We can have it go maybe across like this. And I want to break the middle one. So we'll tilt it back, around, and maybe this way. And then I want to kind of pull it like that. And that just kind of shows, because like the American prairies are like gone, and the desertification of the mid-US is like a really big problem. And I think having like this destroyed like old American stuff looks kind of cool. What I do want to add is like maybe a what are those things called, like a windmill, those big, like they're kind of triangular and they have the big thing. Let me look what it's called. Farm mill. Yes, these things. What if we build one of these?
Like, wouldn't that be cool if we built one and put it like over on the, kind of on the left-hand side? Wind power, farm mill, windmill. Yeah, so what we can do, I think that would look kind of cool over here. And then maybe we can do like a broken, like, barn. Like a knockdown barn, like maybe it was destroyed in like a something, but it will also work as like a hard shelter for them. So what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna probably have to go to the workshop for this. Is there not an easy way to go to the workshop in this game? I don't think so. But let me look it all. Let me put in windmill and see. No. Okay. So we need to go to the Steam workshop. Is there a way to easily do that in this game? Yeah. So what we can do is this. And then click view on the Steam workshop. So I don't know if you guys will be able to see the Steam workshop. So let's give it a sec. Whoa. Are we still streaming? Can you guys still see me? My whole computer just froze for like a split second. But it's loading the Steam workshop. Because we can probably find like a ruined barn and windmill probably really easily on here. It's just loading though, so I can't see it. But yeah. It crashed. Not the game, but the Steam workshop. There we go. You know what I just remembered? Oh, Steam stopped responding. We should probably go check on those people in jail. I forgot about them. I hope they're still alive. The Steam workshop is not working. Workshop. That sucks. And it might be because I have the game open. But if so, let's go check on the... Whoa, what just happened? I think it's loading the Steam workshop now. It was just being super slow. I'm eating some applesauce. I don't think it's working. We're just gonna close it out. We're not even gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna build it myself. It's gonna take a little bit more time, but it's gonna look really good. And it will be worth it. But let's go run and check on those people in jail. They're still there. That's funny. Should we let them go? We'll let them go. They don't deserve to be let go, but this is a new park. Goodbye. They broke my benches. That's why they are in jail. They're gone. Whatever. Okay. So, over here. So what we're going to need to do now is we're going to attempt to build one of these windmills, which it's possible. They're not super difficult. What we need to do first is get some beams. We need beams. Which I would assume would be here in the column section. We need some big square wooden beams. What is this? Oh, that reminds me. Let's go check our research. Okay, so they're not doing any more research right now. We do have a lot of vets, so what I might do is get like at least half of them on doing some of this research. Because while we're building, they're gonna be like bored. And we'll just leave 3 of them out. So that's enough to work on each of the animals that they have. There's 3 types of animals, so we'll just leave 3 of them out. And then we'll have these guys start researching these diseases. And let's see. Nice. So they've completely researched all of these things. I love that. So now what can we do? Let's do drink shops. And I think the rest is just themes. Okay, so we'll get them starting on some themes. And Billy, you can do food shops. Yeah, and then we'll just kind of get all of the themes researched, and then we'll have everything researched for the game. And time to open the zoo. So, let's build... Sorry, let's get back to it. Let's build a windmill. I don't know how we're going to do the metal part, but we'll worry about that when we get to it. Let me type in wooden. So there's these. Ooh. I think these are what we're going to use because these are nice and thick, and it's a pretty, needs to be a pretty strong structure. So what I think I'm going to do is build like one full side and then like reflect it and then like double it. I think that would be the easiest way to do it. What I will need is, what are these called? These are wood beam square. I need a grid piece. A square grid piece. That way, let's see, do they not have grid? We need an item that's on the grid. Because that will help us with rotating it. But it doesn't look like... It doesn't look like they have any gridded columns, which is a little annoying. Okay, so there's no gridded columns. What about structural pieces? No. Grid. Oh. They have these pre-built. That's annoying. I built one from scratch. Because if we can find a grid piece, then we can pretty much just put that in the middle. And then, just have the pieces like, that's cool. Kind of go around it. But it doesn't look like, other than wall pieces, it doesn't look like there are any gridded columns. Ooh, these are pretty. Wow, those are really pretty. We're definitely gonna have to use those for something. Wow. What do those come with? The European rustic stone. Okay, nice. So I guess the only pieces that would be on a grid are here. I think we can make this work. So what we need to do is go get those square beans. Square. And I'm going to do this. And we're gonna keep this snapping on probably like 30. Needs to be less than that. So let's try 15. Okay. And it also kind of tilts in. Yeah, needs to tilt in like that. Okay. So let me straighten it back out. And we're gonna go over here. Tilt it in 15, tilt it back 15. Okay. Actually, you know what? Might be an easier way to do this. Okay. This is gonna be way easier. Okay. What we're gonna do, we have 3 sizes of beam. Yeah. And so if we do this by making squares instead, do that. We'll do that. Take the both of these. Whoa, I don't know what I just did. Oh, because they're not in a building. So if we do that, then we can edit this building. Okay, so now we take these two, we rotate them like that. Put them up on the like that. So then we have that square, which will be the top one. Then we do the same thing. Which I think this one should probably be the bottom one. And then we'll need to find some middle ground. Oops. Do that, pull it over. Up like that. Okay, so now let's move all these pieces into the middle of this, and we will need to find, okay, like that. And then what we can do is we will make another one that's in like that height or whatever, or that size. So we'll go there and there. Slide that into here. And then we can take these 4 and rotate them like that. We need it to be like there. Pull it in. And then we can just straighten this out a little bit. So now we have the 3 sort of triangle pieces or square pieces, and then we'll kind of put those at the different heights, and then the corners will connect to them. I think that's going to be the best way. So we need to judge the height as well, and I think we can do that by like, is that the big one we used? So we put this piece there, we have that height, and then we have, I'll do it like this, we have these 2 pieces that make the, those look like the same height, so let me just grab these 2 pieces, and I'll move it up here. Because we want the height that they are from each other to be about equivalent to the length of each side. So we'll do that. And then we'll just have the one. We can do like this. And this is just for measuring. This is just for measuring. So now what we're going to do is actually, let me move this whole thing over into the better sunlight. And then we can adjust the sun. Like that. Okay, now what we need to do is we'll grab everything in the middle. Interesting. I just thought about something. And those will go up to that height. And these will go up to that height. And all of these will go up That's the top. This is the top where the windmill will sit on. That's that piece. That's that piece. So then all of these will need to go up to that height. So that's going to be our windmill. Or basically be our windmill. So now what we need to do is we'll take these square beams and we're going to attempt to rotate them. And we're probably going to not have to do this on a grid. We might have to freehand this. You can go like that. I think we should use the super long one. So we can go like that. And that will go like that. Now how do we get this to be the same exact dimension? What we can do is take these pieces and rotate them on a grid. Move it like that. There we go. And then we can get rid of that piece and move the both of these. Let's flip them. Okay. And get them to go on to this. Like that. Yes. And then it should just go, it should just, oops. We keep it on that. We should be able just to go up. Like that. Which is a little off, but we can adjust that. So we take all of these and we can try and rotate them. Ooh, let's take it off the 15. We can try and rotate them so they do that. Oops. Damn. Actually, can I do Control Y? Yes. Let's do that. And then we just need to rotate them
probably... I think that will be okay. So let's leave it like that. Then we can get rid of this piece, and we will select all of these and duplicate that, rotate it, and we want that to snap. Put it at 45, it'll be faster. Like that. And there we go. And we can delete this other leg. Let's delete this other leg. We can delete this. And then we will select all these pieces and reflect it. Actually, let's wait to reflect it. Because what I think I'm actually going to do is reflect the whole thing. So I'm actually going to delete all these pieces, which they were important because now we know it's to scale. And we're basically going to put X's now in each of these things. And we can use the flat beams for that. So let's go wood, down to the bottom. I think these are those. Yes, so let's get the big one. And we're going to... Actually, let me leave this whole building. I want to rotate the entire building. So I can actually use the sunlight because I was getting real sick of it being in the dark. Okay, so now we're gonna go here. And we want the wooden beams, which actually, if we take this, we need to have a bottom beam support. So this one needs to come out here. We need that there at the bottom. That's just kind of to support it. Yes, and now we're going to do the X's, and we're going to use, these are those square ones. Yeah, we're gonna use these ones. So how do we do an X? We go to the corner here, and we should do it, I guess 45 might be good. Yeah, we'll do 45. Gonna pull it up in there. And I'll leave that there for now. And then we're gonna take another one here and rotate that one 90 degrees, like that. And actually, can we push it this way a little bit? So we have that, and then we just need to select the both of them. We're going to tilt them back. Let's take it off the grid. Want the red one? Like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. We just have to rotate them a little bit freehand, which is okay. Yeah, we kind of want it like that. And then like that. And actually what we can do is scoot this one forward just a smidge so that it is not intersecting. And then we're gonna do these little pieces. Shoot them up so they go all the way through. Like that. I think that's pretty cool. And then we might be able to try and find some sort of like metal circular piece to use as like bolts, essentially. But now we're just going to do that for this one and that one. So I think for this one we can use the long ones. Put that there. Let's see. Yep, that should work. And then we'll rotate it to about there. Grab this one, I'll bring that one there. Rotate it this way. We actually need it to move
like that. And then I might need to move this one too. Like that. And then I'll select both of them. And we will tilt them back. Just like that. And we just need to adjust their heights and stuff a little bit, which if we sink it down into this, it won't seem too long. And this one we just need to rotate a little bit more. Right about there. We can sink it down here. Okay, and then we just need to do this top portion, which we can use probably that. And we'll go there. And oops, we'll go. Dangerous animal has escaped. Who escaped? Ah! Emergency. Vet. We need a mechanic. How do you get out? So I think our problem is all of our mechanics are doing research. Yes, that's our problem. Okay, hold on. So let's hire a few more mechanics for actually doing like maintenance. Okay. Is he gonna fix the... He's fixing it, okay. And is somebody coming to get him? Okay, good. Okay, they're good. And I had to put wooden fences on there because they kept breaking them when they were chain link. So that's why they have wood. Yeah, this needs to be cleaned as well, because that's pretty bad. What were we doing? We were building this. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is rotate these back. Like that. And actually, those are pretty okay. I don't mind them. Slightly off. Okay, so that is one of the sides of our windmill. And now what I want to do is go maybe into props. Let's do, I'm not really quite sure, but I want some sort of metal looking circular piece. Like that's a little way too big. That we can make to kind of allude to it being nails or bolts. This actually might work pretty well. So let's keep that piece in mind. Because we can like rotate it. Oh. Let's do that. We want to rotate it on the grid. Boop, boop. And then that can go in these spots and made it look like it's like bolts. Like that. But what we need to see is if I can change this color. So I want it to be like silver. I think that works. So let's do that. We'll do one over here as well. We'll do one out there. Over here. Do that. Just because I want it to look like it's actually constructed together. And then these pieces up here. Like that. And then we just need to have them here. There. And there. So now it looks like it's kind of like bolted together. Now what we get to do is the fun part of rotating all of this. So let's take all that, Control X, make sure it is on a snap, and we'll rotate that 40 degrees. Actually we don't need those side pieces. So we can actually deselect all of this, because it is going to duplicate on the other side. Now we do X, rotate it on 40 degrees. And we just kind of got to get it to line up now. Which should probably be right there. Right about there. And then we can select the whole thing. But we probably won't need these. Ah! Ooh, we won't need those end pieces again. So I can delete these end pieces. Okay, now we're going to do Control X again. Rotate it. And that's going to sink back like that. And this way. Phenomenal. So there's that. And now we just need to figure out how the heck to do the top piece, which I'm not really even quite sure. What we can probably use, ooh, here's an idea. There are these fan pieces already in the game, these. We can make use of these. Because can we change the colors? Yes, and we can make the blue sort of like a silvery white. And I think that will work just fine. So now what we need to do is we have to make, okay, so let me move that over here. So we need to make sort of a tall piece. I'm gonna fill all this in with like this right here. Okay, so now what we can use, what is this? We need some bigger stuff. But, let's see, what is this? Oof. Can we change all these colors? We can. Ooh. This could work really well. Let me grab these and see. Okay, so the first one will work well. Let me change the colors, let's make them all silver. this can be that little round piece that they're all connected to. So we'll use that, and then we need something that basically goes up and has like a T shape like this that sits on the top. Because there'll be the fan in the back and the blades in the front. So let's go look at decals? No, not decals. Oh, we were just looking at wood. So let me go back to themed props. We need something, maybe like it looks metal. Got a lot of plants, that's kind of cool. What is this? Drawbridge end piece? Oh my god. Ooh, what is this? I don't think that's like... Actually, this piece could work, so I'll put that there. And then we need to go to... Let's go to construction, we'll go here. We'll type in metal. Yeah. And we'll do that. And then we need this piece to go flat. Like that. And then we need a huge fan piece. Well, actually, let me adjust the colors. These, let's make them silver as well. Perfect. Let me move this, because I want it to be on the end of this. Like that. Nice, nice. Is that centered? Not completely, but easily center that. So pull it down a little bit. Over a little bit. Oops. Oops. I'm trying to use the blue arrow to judge the center. Okay, let's pop it. Needs to go down a little bit. Yep, that's pretty centered. And then what we can do is take some other beams. Yeah. And we need to connect it like this. We can grab these, rotate it. Okay, and then we'll grab this, line it up. Okay, we're getting somewhere, we're getting somewhere. I think now we have to try and get all these pieces on there. Because do I have a line to surface? What does that do? Okay. So let me duplicate these. Let me see if this works. What do we think? Maybe if we add a few more. So let me select the circle. We're going to do Control X. Use this. I think it looks like it's there. It just doesn't look finished. Like the ends look... Well, I do need to put a big old fan on the back. So let's go look at our props. Our flags? Oh, let's get rid of... What are these? Okay, this will work good in the back. This will work good in the back. I'm assuming we can't edit the color. We can. Let's make these silver so they look metal. Okay, we'll do that. And we rotate this way, and then rotate it this way, and then line it in. That's pretty good. Now, do we think that looks okay? What is this? We have one of those that are a little bit bigger, maybe. I need like a wooden, what would you call it? Like a pallet? Do they have pallets? They do. These ones are really small. So let me look up wooden and see if we can find some sort of platform. That's what I'm looking for. So it needs to be bigger than 2 by 2 meters. Let's see. This might work. I'm just gonna have to move it around a little bit. Okay, can we change the colors? We can't. Ooh, what we can probably look at is in the climbing stuff. Let's look at climbing stuff and see. So there's that. I think we can make these work. We use like those pieces, because that's too big. Okay, let's use this. We'll go up a little bit. Out a little bit. Like that. Select those two. Like that, just like there's a little bit of a platform on the top. I think that will help. I think it looks pretty cool. Let's kind of move it over here. Maybe adjust it. Like this way a little bit. I think that looks super dope. And then we can just take some of this grass, make sure it's not aligned to surface, duplicate it, and we can just like plop a whole bunch over here. Okay, let's get the other one. prickly pears, squeeze those in. Let's get some reeds. Something like that. I think that looks really cool. So that's their like little habitat. And we don't even need to do a barn because that's quite large. Now let's go into habitats, and we want to filter this by the bison. American bison. Let's see, food and water. So they need these nice large grazers, which we can put one back in here so they can come eat kind of in privacy. And then we'll also put one in here, just like we did for the prairie dogs. Okay. Some water, which there's 2 troughs in there, but I think this will look really cool being part of the decoration. We can put it, let's put it over here. Like that, kind of like a pipe there, like a spigot. And then, let's see, heating and cooling, beds and shelters. We can put down a few large things of hay. Put one there, just so that they can lay down and relax. Put some over here too. Okay. No, it's not full of leaves. Okay, so now what we need to do is enrichment. So let's see, food enrichment. Okay, we have these little boxes, which I usually like to put these near trees, just so they don't just like look at they're just kind of standing there. So we'll put one here. We can put another one kind of here. And they love these little feeding barrels. So let's put one there for them to roll. We'll put one up here because we want to get them to come up into this area near the guests. We can also put one maybe back in here so they have to run in there and get it. Ooh, and what I forgot to do actually is lower those into the ground. So let me multi-select them, because I like to sync the oh, you can't even, can you even select these? You can. I like to sink them in the ground so you don't see that little just lower them a little bit. So I like it to where you don't actually see that metal plate, like that. I think that's fun. That's cool. Okay. Habitat. So we got 2 circle ones and 2 big ones. 2 of those. Let's do some fun activities. So what is this? A block of ice. I don't even know how long this would last. So let's do some grab balls. They love the grab balls. We can put one here. Put one over here near the thingy, a soccer ball. Put a soccer ball in here. And put it over here. Ball of ice. No. Okay, a rubbing stick. Yes. Put one in there. So they
can rub against the rock, and we can also put one over here. And then these are Scott's Pine, and so neither of these would really do good in this area. Although we can probably just squeeze one in, or two maybe, just because they are enrichment items. We can put another one like in here. There. Yeah, that's okay. I think that works still. And then we have this thingy. We can put that right here. Alright. So that is a decent amount of toys and stuff for them to come and play in and hang out over here. So the prairie dogs will most likely stay over here since all their enrichment items and climbing things are over here. The buffalo will probably want to stay over here just because of their enrichment items are over here. And then over here is for the gazelles. So now what we need to do is let's go into the Zoopedia and we're going to go look for the gazelles. Here they are. And let's look at a picture of their habitat. So this looks very grassland. Very grassland. Let's see. My hair's falling out. Because I wanted to do sort of like a temperate grassland for them. And so let's see what areas of the United States they're in. So they wouldn't really be super temperate grassland. These are like, this is Mexico and Texas and New Mexico. So let's look up temperate grassland. Temperate grassland. And these are area, oh, there's bison in there, how beautiful. So it looks like a temperate grassland is basically like American prairie still. Oh yeah, look, there's actually some pictures of them. So it looks like a lot of flowers actually, but still not a lot of trees. We're still looking kind of that prairie vibe. Still in the prairie. So let me find a picture for inspiration. So let's look up New Mexico temperate grassland. Prairies and deserts of New Mexico, southwest New Mexico. It doesn't really look too far off from the other two areas. So that shouldn't be too big of a problem. I think what I'm gonna do is kind of go off kind of this vibe. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so here's a nice picture to show you what I'm thinking about doing. Something like this. I'm gonna have a small grove of trees, and that is going to be back kind of where the trees are right now. We're just gonna switch them out for actual trees that would be in this area. But generally it's gonna be similar to that plains, with a lot of like, just kind of open area for them to run. So we're looking at temperate grassland. Yeah, like this is probably gonna stay open, and this is probably gonna be that grove area. So let's go to nature, and let's get rid of desert, and we're going to do temperate grassland. We do have to be careful, because the thing is that when you put temperate grassland filters, it doesn't show you things that are temperate grassland. It shows you things that are temperate and things that are grassland, so you have to make sure that they are in the correct area. So we might be able to, is there a theme? Let's see, biome, conservation, East Asia, North African, Planet Zoo. So I don't think these are going to be themed at all. So foliage type, for plants? Ah, okay, so we're gonna have trees, flowers, and bushes. That's pretty much gonna be it. And we might do like a bit of an area right here, maybe. We can do some cattails. So, let's see, here we got elm. So we need to get rid of these trees because these are beech, and I think beech and beech. Okay, and I think that that's okay if we leave it sort of grassy like that, and we can adjust it as we go. But what I want to do first is make this grove. So we have London plane tree. Okay. We have the sycamore maple, which in this picture, they're really kind of tall and wispy. They might be birch trees. Yeah, probably. So let's put a bunch of birch in here. So I'm just gonna kind of outline the tree line. I think that will be the tree line. And we'll just need to kind of fill in this area here. So we have those trees. Let's get some of these birch. And then we'll need to get one other nice, like, large tree. I think that will help us kind of fill in this space, and maybe some bushes as well. We'll do that. Ow. My head itches underneath my... underneath my headphones. Okay. So we have that. And then what do we have here? Sycamore maple. I'm not really feeling the sycamore maples. We might put a couple of the small ones in. So let's fill in some of these gaps with these small sycamore maples. That should be good. And then let's use holly trees. What do these look like? Really small. Really small. These London, these ones might do okay. They're not really, I don't think exactly this biome, but I think the style fits. So we use those, and we can use some of these more small ones. Oops. Need to make sure it's staying on the ground. We'll do that. We put a couple over here. And squeeze one in there. And then there. Yes, I think that looks good. And then we just need to put some shrubs and stuff. So let's go ahead and get rid of trees. That's all we're going to be placing for trees. So now we just need bushes and flowers. I think what we'll do is we'll start from the back of the forest, and then we'll inch our way forward. So this area here, let's see, bushes. What do we have? Bramble bush, a little low. We need some bigger bushes to fill this in a little quicker. Yeah, so we can do some of these. Just kind of plop them in near the bottom of the trees, like that. We'll just kind of go around, and we'll start from the back, and then we'll just kind of fill it in and scoot forward as we go. So we're just kind of placing these to fill in the ground. Good. And then, so maybe we can squeeze in some of this bramble. It's just kind of small. So let's start back here. Just kind of fill in some gaps, overlap the bushes a little bit. I think we'll fill in this tall grass too, because this area right here where the tall grass is looks phenomenal. In.
because we want them to be able to kind of go and hide out in here if they're feeling overwhelmed from the guests. So this bushes and stuff will give them nice coverage if they lay down and stuff like that. So we'll do that. We want to put some of these azaleas in there. And we can sprinkle a couple azaleas just to give some interest. Not too many though. Just gonna kind of move my camera around and place them. Okay, let's see how that's looking. I think that looks pretty good. Let's see now. I don't think we really need much more of anything else. I might throw a few of these in. Just some more ground coverage. Maybe not those. What are these? Hydrangeas. Very pretty. Can throw some hydrangeas in. I love hydrangeas. Because even though, like I said, when we were doing the other part, even though it doesn't seem completely natural, we'll also have to remember that it is man-made. So there are some creative liberties that the people can take when they're making these. So now that we have that, what I actually want to do is kind of go in this way, like this, and basically carve out a path. So actually none of these are a part of a building. So what I want to do select this whole forest. And we will select all of this. And this. All the stuff that we built over here. Why do I have more than one building? Can I keep this like that? Where is there a building selected? I see it. It's that. There we go. And I want to attach it all to this building. So we'll say add it, and we can rename this group to the American Great Plains, like that. Yes, okay, so now that we can go into a building, I want to go in here, and like I said, we're going to carve out a path. We're kind of just going to walk close like this, and if it's in my way, I'll delete it. But I don't want to delete any trees. So we'll delete that. Maybe we can come around this way. I don't need to move this. I don't want to delete the hydrangea, but it is kind of making the path difficult. But I want to create this path that the animals can come in here and walk. So let me move this back. We'll move this back. Move that here. Move that. Move it up here. Kind of like that. And then we're going to come through with the painting tool. We're going to paint the ground like maybe like a dirt. I think we'll do dirt, or like the light dirt. Give it that, give it that. How deep are we in here? Okay. Okay. And let's just push some of these out of the way instead of deleting them. Push this out of the way. And we also might be able to put some of their toys back here as well. Oops.
here. And then we can come, oops. Let's move this over instead of deleting it. That will come through there. And I want to move this over this way. Like that. And now we will go through and do the path, or the trail. And we can just use the terrain tool. Let me move my camera so you can see me. Oops. Do that. Okay. Because I lean forward when I play my games. I always lean forward way too far. So let's use the light soil while you make it a bit smaller. It always does that. Yeah, that should be good. And we're just gonna kind of make a little walking path through here. Oops. Little footpath. Just like that. And then it'll kind of taper out. Like that. So they can go in there and walk that trail. And then we can maybe have a few little offshoots, like where they probably would also walk out. Make this a little bit smaller. So they'd probably be able to walk out from there. They'd probably walk out this way. And then of course out there. And then I think we'll have a little space back here for them. Probably come in this way. Go in and then make this a little bit bigger. Probably this area here. A nice little laying area. Let me just move some of these pieces where the path is seen a little exposed. Let's see. Kind of here, I guess. There we go. We'll have a nice little space near this tree. This way. There we go. So now they have a nice little trail to go in and hang out. Which I think looks really cool, especially if we get some of the animals walking through here. Excuse me. Okay, so this is a cute little trail for them. So we can put a few of the toys in here as well, but what I need to do now is just kind of spruce this area up a little bit. What I think I'll do is, let's see, let's go to rocks, get rid of flowers and bushes. Let's get some savanna rocks. Yeah, let's use the temperate rocks over here. And I just kind of want to stone up this a little bit. I also think the water is filthy. I think we need to put a filter or something in it. Do something like that. And I know they have the flat ones they can stand on and stuff. I want to give them some of those so they can hang out on the rocks together. This one, yes. I love this rock. This is probably my favorite one. We'll do it like this. Shrink it down a little bit. That way they can come and stand and look out the water. Let me rotate it like this. And we can shrink it down a little bit. Very cool, very cool. Put some rocks like this.
then maybe we'll use some of the savanna rocks on this side to kind of smooth out. There we go. Yes, and then we can put a bunch of cattails and stuff over here, which I think we have like the reeds. We'll use the reeds. Put a bunch of reeds down here. A few of the smaller ones, maybe we can squeeze them in here. And get that little one here, here. That works good. Sunflowers. Very pretty. Now I think that that's pretty much it. What I'm going to do is use the long grass, which is already here. We're gonna kind of fill in some of these areas with long grass. I want this whole area to be long grass, and then we're just going to kind of get a large brush like this and kind of drop down the intensity, and we're just going to kind of where they would probably spend the most amount of time, kind of carve off some of this grass, because there's probably not going to be a bunch like over here. And we can make that a little bit smaller, maybe do like a footpath where they would probably walk. So stuff like that, just to kind of give more of a lived-in vibe, and then maybe they walk over to where these trails come in and out. There we go. Now I'm gonna leave that just open space like that. And I think that's kind of cool. I think that's perfect, actually. Because I did like the way we did this. Actually, let's do that. Let's add a little bit of that. So I'm going to, did we actually add these rocks to that building? No, let me add them really quick. I want all these rocks here, and reeds. I want to add them to this building. I want to make sure we're always doing that, because I always forget to put stuff in buildings, and sometimes it gets more difficult later. So let's go in here and edit this. And what I want to do is grab some of this grass here, just not the toys, duplicate it, and we can kind of fill it in some of these spots. Like that. Maybe do like that. I will grab from over here. And just kind of have this. Go out like that. Actually, let me get rid of some of these reeds and grab this. And that gives them a reason to, like, why would they have made that path? Like, why would they go this way? Like, or, sorry, you can't see my finger. Why would they go this way and not just straight through? And it's because there's grass there. Okay, so now let's put down their toys and things. And let's get rid of bison. We're gonna filter that for the prolonged antelope. Now the pronghorn antelope. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, and we're going to start with food. So they also need a large food trough, which we did put one in here already. But we can put another one. Oopsie, let's go down.
put another one. Let me undo that. Let's actually put it more over here. Yeah. So that way we have multiple ways to get food. What we can do is maybe straighten it. Let me try and straighten this up. Actually, let's do this. Why aren't these part of this? So we have Great Plains selected. Let me also select these and all of these. I want all of this in the Great Plains. Okay, now we can edit. Okay, so what I want, let me move the food out of here really quick. So we have 2 troughs and the other one. Ow. Okay. And we have 2 little trough water thingies. Are these not in the... No, of course not. Gotta make sure everything's in here or else it's gonna be too difficult. Add. Resume, please. Edit this building. Okay, let's move these out. So let's just go there for now. Okay, and then we can clear some of this stuff out. Can you? Like that and that one. The rocks will have to stay. All of these beds. Let's move them really quick. Just throw them there for now. This single piece. Oops. I clicked the wrong building. Yeah, let's edit that one. Okay, so now what we need to do is figure out what's going on in here. Because I would assume we would have like a sleeping area, because we also want to have the ability to kind of, if we need to separate them, like have like some sort of a cage to separate them. So I think what I'm going to do is take the terrain tool. We're going to use, let's just use heavy soil in here. We're going to flatten most of this. Flat. Squeeze this in here. So that can't be touched, and it's probably because of the pond back there. So do that. And then I want to raise this up, which I don't actually think we can do because we have... It's probably about as good as we can get it. That's fine, it gives us a decent amount of space now. What we're going to do then is I want to go into construction. And this is an outside of the Great Plains thing. So I'm gonna go into walls, get rid of wooden, and see if we can find something that resembles sort of like a gate, kind of bar situation. Let's see, stones, we have glass, wood. More wood, because I want it to be kind of like, I mean, we might have to build it ourselves, and even so, I might be able to do some sort of a
thing with it. Okay, oh, we do have these. I don't think I'm gonna use those. I think what I'm gonna use is these bars that they were using. Where is this bar? That is the Plant Zoo beam square. So let me duplicate that and exit that building. I want to use this, but what I need to do, rotate it. Okay, and we're gonna pretty much build like a makeshift little wall. Put in something like that. Let's select these 3 pieces. Put them in a building with each other. And then we can edit that building. So I can select these. We're pretty much just gonna do this kind of like a partition wall. So let me select them all. We'll just have it kind of go there so they can walk through there. And then here is where all the little beds will be. And now here is where all the little foods will be. I think that is cute. So as for the roof situation, what we can do is rotate this and kind of have it go, we'll do one across the floor like that. And then we'll duplicate that, bring it up to the very top, and we'll do one a little bit lower, probably like here, just for support. And then what we might do is I'm going to take this and duplicate it and kind of push it up into the roof so it looks like it supported it. We can also do it with this one and this one. Just kind of push it up like that. So that's how it's connected, like to the building. And that just kind of gives us like a divide in the building. And then what we can do, let me actually check. Oops. Here, this. Let me look at. Arboreal. Okay, what I'm confused about, maybe we can go check the Zoopedia, but is it black-tailed? Prairie dog. What do they eat in the habitat? Because it said, because like when I searched it in this habitat tab, it had the arboreal feeders, but I don't know why. Yeah, see, feeding platform. Not sure, but what we can do. Which might be kind of fun, is to put their feeder actually elevated and put like a little thing for them to get up there. So let me do this. Oops, let me turn off that. Because they do have a feeder in that cave back there. Because I can do like this. Like have it like that. And then we can have a little thing for them to climb up. Should we do that? Or should we just have it kinda... That's pretty tall. Let me just put it like on a small platform. Just because they're small, we don't want them to get crushed by the bison and stuff while they're eating. So we'll put that there. And then we'll put... I'm gonna put some legs under it and stuff. Put, because they're gonna want to stand in like a circle and eat. So I'm gonna put one there. Put another one here. And then all their little beds and stuff. We'll just kind of plop in here. They know this is where they can come lay down. Put those ones there. Put these ones on this side. That's good. And then we just need to grab that last one. Squeeze it in there. And then they're water troughs. I wonder if it'll let me put them over here. This is where I want to put them. Put one there. Like that. Cute. And then they can come in here, eat. Actually move this like that. And let's fix up this for them. We need beams. Nope. Square. Use these ones. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of put legs on it. So it'll stand up. Squeeze it in there. And back here. Okay, and then we'll go into habitat. We'll get rid of that, and we can use this climbable platform. Those bridges are so cute. That one is way too big. Let's just use this one, and I can rotate it, so we'll put this here like this. We'll rotate it like that.
make it like that. And the little guys can go up there and eat, so they don't get stepped on by all the bison and stuff. Okay, so that's their little habitat, and then we also need to add enrichment items for the antelope. So let me go in here. And we gotta go all the way down to peas, pronghorn antelope. Okay, let's start with food. So we have one in there, but we also want one out here. So let's do this large trough. Actually do it in here. And we also want water for them, which we can squeeze. We have one there. So over here would probably be a good location. Squeeze it in. Oh, hello. We have a raid. Welcome everybody, welcome. We are building a Great American Plains biome kind of exhibit right now for our American bison, pronghorn antelope, and prairie dogs. It's actually looking pretty cool right now. This is the exhibit here, and kind of the... Oh, thank you for the follow. You've got mail. Oh god, that's so loud. Thank you for the follow. So this is our Great American exhibit, and basically what I tried to do, or Great American Plains exhibit, I divided it in sort of the 3 different areas of the Great American Plains. So over here is kind of designed for the prairie dogs, and I designed it after sort of the grassland deserts and sort of like the New Mexico, Arizona area. Here in the middle is more of the just straight up grasslands, so I just styled this sort of after like Oklahoma kind of area, the panhandle of Texas. You've got mail. Oh, thank you for the follow. So I kind of designed it after that, and we built this really cool windmill. It took me forever, and I think it came out super awesome. And then over here is more of You've got mail. Thank you for the follow. This is more of like the temperate grasslands, so more closer to like, I guess like eastern Oklahoma. So we have this nice forested area for the animals to kind of walk into if they want to get away from being viewed by the people. And then this just kind of big open area for the antelope to run around. And there's a cute little trail in here for them to walk in and get away from sight lines. So right now we're just kind of adding in the food and enrichment items, and then we're going to bring the animals in. And I'm super excited. But really quick, we just need to add some toys and stuff for the antelope. So we're going to add the scratcher, probably do really good over here. Some Scenty toys. We can put a couple over here, maybe a couple in here. And like that. And what else do we have? Oh, grab ball. They love grab ball. And I think what we'll do is squeeze a couple right there. We'll put another one maybe over here. And I want to put one on these rocks because I like getting the animals to walk on the rocks and stuff. It makes it look super cool. So yeah, we'll do that. I don't know if anybody can get up there. Not sure, but if they can, let's put one of those sprinklers up there. Let's put a sprinkler here. We have a sprinkler over here, but I'm actually going to get rid of it, and we're going to put the bubble machine. I think the bubble machine would look pretty cute up there. So I wanted to put the bubbles in, but I couldn't find the right spot. So we'll get rid of the sprinkler up there. Why is that obstructed? I just had the sprinkler up there. Let's see. Do you publish your work on the workshop? Sometimes. It just depends on what the item is. I usually use a lot of blueprints, so I don't like to post them just because I kind of feel like it's like a weird stealing thing. But like for example, this reptile center I built myself, so I will post like that. I'll probably post my windmill on the Steam Workshop, and probably just this exhibit in general.
But most of this stuff is from blueprints and stuff like that. So I can show you guys around if you want to see. So this is our little reptile building center. We're still working on it. It's not done yet. There's a lot of little nits and bobs that gotta go into it. But yeah, so it's gonna be a bunch of different reptiles, and I'm going to decorate the tops of the exhibits to look like wherever those specific animals are from. So I'm gonna do like 2 grassland or desert snakes, 2 frogs from like the tropical rainforest, and then these 2 over here are for like aquatic animals, which we're gonna have the axolotls. And then this is a like informational area for people to learn about axolotls. And then over here is the trail path that they can go up to go to the viewing for the Great American Plains. So we have these 2 glass areas for them to view kind of down here. And then we also have this path that goes to the underground viewing, which I haven't built yet, for them to view like where the prairie dogs will sit. And then also they can go up this trail, which as of right now it is not handicap accessible, but I'm hopefully going to get track rides soon and we can put them in there. So you said my zoo is all open housed, miles apart from each other, and my customers suffer from dehydration. Yeah, you know, I always feel like I make my zoos way too close together, but like in reality, zoos are really spread apart. Like the zoo that's closest to me, that's like one of the largest zoos, is the Asheboro Zoo in North Carolina, and it's huge. And they say like it takes like a whole full day just to walk around, and that's what I'm hopefully trying to do with this zoo, is really spread things out and have a lot of green space in between. But this is like a trail I built. It's really steep, not easy to walk up, but like I said, hopefully we'll get track rides. But people can walk up all the way up here, and this is an area we're still working on, but it's a nice viewing platform where you can pretty much view the whole exhibit, the habitat from up here. And then this is an area where they can learn about prairie dogs, which I need to get rid of that fence in there because that would hurt to sit on. But this is where they can learn about the prairie dogs over here. And then they can continue down this little bridge, which I'm going to put little beams under, but not yet. And this is our makeshift waterfall. I tried my best to make it look like a waterfall, but they can make their way over here and these 2 areas. So this one is where they can come to learn about the bison. They can sit here on this area and learn about the bison, which should be running around over there. And then over here right now is just a seating area just to kind of chill and hang out. But this area on this cliff, I'm hoping to turn into like the goat exhibit, like goats that like to be on the cliffs. So that should be really cool. And then back here is sort of the bones of the operation. We have some staff buildings, veterinary and stuff like that. And then these are our holding pens right now. We just bought a bunch of these animals and I put them in holding pens so that they can get like fixed up and stuff. Like the vets can come in and fix them and make sure there's no diseases and stuff like that. And when they're all healthy and ready to go, then I move them into the main exhibit. That's just how I like to do it. So these are their holding cells right now. Their welfare is pretty okay. They definitely would probably prefer some bigger space to run around and stuff, but yeah. So actually what we can do now, we can move them in here and see how they like it. It is all complete. What time is it? Perfect. And so let's start with, let's grab all these guys. Well, actually, let's look at all of our research so that those guys are done and we can send them out to grab animals. Okay, so we've researched all these things. Good job. So now they're all, veterinarians are free. And we have all these things. Phenomenal. So I'm going to put the mechanics to work still at researching themed items. And we're just going to have the vets move all the animals for now, because I think that when they research this stuff, it will be the last of the mechanics research. Says, wow, you're really dedicated. Yeah, so conservation and animals and stuff like that is my passion. It is what I'm researching, hopefully going to grad school for. I'm hoping to be a geobiologist, and I want to study ecology, and I want to help manatees and stuff like that. So I love this stuff. It is my passion. So now we're gonna move our bison. So let's grab them and move them into habitat 14. Actually, let me rename that so I can see it better. Here they all come run and look at them. And I think I just gotta click the door. There we go. And we're gonna rename this the Great American Plains. We'll do that. Here they all come running. I love when they run like that. Look at them. So they're gonna get all of our beautiful bison in here, and they're gonna come in here to this area. This is their feeding and napping area. Welcome. Home sweet home. Let's speed it up. Doop 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 doop. Okay, so now that they get all the bison in there, I think that's all of them, right? Now we can do the antelopes, which they just fed them. That sucks. So let's grab them all. Move them into the Great American Plains. Here they come. I love when they do that. Look at them all. Ah! They're dedicated. Okay, they are dedicated. Absolutely. Grab all these antelope. Look, he's running away. He's like, no, don't want to go. Don't worry, guys. We're going to go to a bigger area. You'll be able to run around a lot more. Here they go. Zoom. Let's see. I like when they drop them all in there. My favorite are the groundhogs. What are they called? Not groundhogs. Because when they come out here, they start squeaking and stuff. Run around. Be free. Okay. And now we can get the little guys. The prairie dogs. Prairie dogs. Move them to the Great American Plains. How do they get them? Like, if in real life, like, say, like, we actually had these prairie dogs and they were all in their, like, little burrows and stuff. How do they get them? Like, do they lure them out with food and stuff? Oh, they just fed them a watermelon. Unfortunately, though, here comes the cavalry to take them all away. My highly trained staff of professionals. Take them. Bring them to the Great Plains. And the only thing left I will have to do for this exhibit is stuff that is not for the habitat itself. It's like for people who are viewing. So like the underground area, these top shelves. I want to make this bridge really cool. I want to use these the new curved like wooden pieces. So we'll see that. Where are the little prairie dogs? Oh, Chris Kiley, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Here they are. Look at them all. There they go. Oh, they pooped. Okay. So now all of our beautiful animals are in their habitat. So hi, hello, welcome. I am doing really good. I just finished our Great Plains habitat. I've been working on it for about 2 streams now, so I'm really happy. Look at them running around, feeling free. I hope they really take advantage of this path, because when I was looking, oh my god, are you kidding me? Look, he's doing it. He's sleeping on the path. I didn't think they were gonna walk through the path because like the trees and stuff weren't really in their biome classification, but I was like, I still want them to have an area to like go and hide from people, those sight lines or whatever. Here he comes, vacuuming up poop, ruining his sweet little sleep. But yeah, that's so cute. Look. I need to get screenshots. Okay, I got screenshots. I have to get screenshots. But yeah, it's kind of cool because they are, looks like they're kind of generally going to the areas I figured they would, because I kind of tried to separate it into zones so that they would hang out in those areas. But yeah, we got the prairie dogs over here running around. And when I finish building this under here, it should be really cool. It's hard to see. Is anybody even in here? No, none of them are in there. That's okay. They're over here, hanging out. Who is this? Kushala. Elderly? Oh no. Yeah, I set aging really low. Aging is really low right now. I don't want them to age that fast. So, what we need to do really quick is I'm going to pause the game and I'm going to test them all for escapability. So let's look at habitat. Nice. So they can't... Oh cool, they can climb up there. That's really good. That's really good. So they can walk around and hang out all in here, but they can't escape. So that's good. Let's check the bison. So he can't get up on any of these things, that's fine, but he has plenty of room to run laps around. And then let's check an antelope. Is that an antelope? Yes. Perfect. They can't escape. I was worried about them being able to get up in this area, but I know they say if you put a bunch of foliage and stuff, they can't get out. So we did that, and they should be able to walk through this whole path here. So let me just double check. Be able to walk all the way through, just barely through there, but that's okay. Might need to spread that a little bit so they have more space. And they can walk all through this. They can get back here, perfect. Nice. Good, and they can get up on these things and up there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that is complete. Dude, it's so weird having it done. I'm like, what do I do now? But actually, let me play the game in regular time speed. I guess what we can do is it playing? No, play. There we go. I guess we can open the zoo, because right now I have it closed. The only entrance we have is this one here. I disconnected this one. So maybe we can open that. But I want to set a limit to how many people can come in. Just because I don't want 1 million people in the zoo right now. Which is game. Can we set the amount of people that come into the zoo? Or is that like a Planet Coaster? Okay, we go. So limit number of guests. Can I not do like 200? No, 500 is the least. I feel like 500 is way too much to have in this zoo. There's only like one exhibit. So we're gonna wait to open the zoo. What we can do now, I only have about an hour left for stream. So I think what we should do while we're finishing up is maybe put the animals in the reptile center. So that way we have a bunch of animals, so 500 people can be a lot more spread out. So we need to do, so this is going to be axolotls and I think the terrapin. And then I want to do 2 snakes, 2 spiders, I think. Let's look at the Zoopedia. Exhibit animals. Okay, and do we have 2 types of frogs? I can't remember. I think so. Oh, we have multiple types of frogs. Okay, okay. Let's do, okay. I need to write this down. Let me get out the notes. We're gonna do the bullfrogs. We're gonna do the, what are they called? The big ones? We're gonna do those ones. So bullfrog and Goliath frog. We'll do them. Are they in the same like place? Like, do they live in the same place? These ones live in the East Coast, and the Goliath frog lives in this tiny little tropical place. Okay, so how about we do this? Because I want to do the exhibit on top of the exhibit. I want to decorate it with like flowers and stuff based on the biome. So we're gonna have to group them by biome. I know we're gonna do 2 aquatic animals. So we're gonna do the axolotl, absolutely, and the terrapin. Those are going to be our our aquatic animals because they're going to be in the wall. And then let's do a rainforest one because we have 3 other areas. So let's do rainforest, let's do desert, and then maybe just like, what is it called? Temperate? That should be good, right? So we have rainforest, we have desert, and then we will have temperate. Okay. And for rainforest, let's see, what are some fun animals or fun bugs from the rainforest? Well, there's the Goliath frog, so let's do that. I like the Goliath frog. It's actually one of my favorite animals. And, maybe the iguana? Do you guys think we should do the iguana or the yellow anaconda? Because snakes are cool too. But we will have snakes in the desert. So let's do the iguana. So let's go look at the desert. So let's do the rattlesnake. That's the western diamondback. And let's do a scorpion or the Gila monster. You want to do a scorpion or Gila monster? Let's do a Gila monster. And then we also want to do temperate. Attracted protesters for what? I'm taking good care of them. Hold on one second. Let me just pause the game. We have protesters, even though the park is closed. So for the temperate area, let's do a tarantula. Hell yeah. Let's do a tarantula and the newt. You want to do the newt? Yes. Let's do the newt and the tarantula. Does anybody know actually how many of each I can put without having to go back and look at every single one of them? So this one is 1 to 4. That's the newt. The tarantula, 1 to 5. Go back to the desert. We're going to do the Gila monster, which is 1 to 4. Let me just move this around a little bit so I can see. Gila monster is 1 to 4, and we're also doing the western diamondback rattlesnake, which is 1 to 2, which we will do 2. And then the terrapin and the axolotl. The axolotl, 1 to 5. Nice. We might get a bunch of them because I freaking love them. They're so cute. And then the terrapins is 1 to 8. Holy shit. The Goliath frog is rainforest. Goliath frog is 2, which we'll get 2 of them. And then the iguana. There's 2 iguanas, right? There's this one and this one, which I don't know which one we should get. Let's do the lesser one. Let's do that, and that is 2. Okay, let's go buy a whole bunch of animals. Okay, so we need 2 of these guys, which will get a girl, and we'll get a boy. They're practically the same. I don't understand why one is more expensive, but I will just, oh, fertility's low. That's fine. I don't plan on breeding them. So we got those guys. Let's go get our Goliath frogs. We're gonna want axolotls. We're doing American bull. No. So we're gonna want that. We're gonna want the terrapin. We're gonna want the newt. We're gonna want the
Goliath frogs. We're gonna want the. Are we doing the Mexican berry tarantula? Yes. And then we also need the Western Diamondback. So is that all of them? Axolotl, Terrapin, Newt. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, and the Gila monster. Confirm. Okay. Axolotls. Okay, we can have up to 5. So let's get 3. Three's a good middle number. So let's see. I guess we'll do 1 guy and 3 girls. Probably that one. It's fine. I don't care about fertility because I don't plan to breed them. We'll do that. So that's 3. Okay. And if I take them off. Okay. So then the newts. The newts we can have 4. Which I'm assuming that would be 1. We can have up to 4. So we'll do 1 guy and 2 girls again. Which will get this guy. And these 2 girls. Ooh, that one had low longevity, which sucks. We got the newts. So we can take them off. And then we have the terrapin, which the terrapin I believe is up to 8, which is crazy. So let's get. Actually, let me look at them on the Zoopedia. Can they be. They don't have dominance. Perfect. So let's just get these 4. Refresh that. And get another 4. I want a bunch of turtles. Now we have 8 terrapins. Okay, we need the tarantulas, which it unclicked everything. Let's see, Gila monster. Okay, Gila monster. What does it say about them? Can they? Polygamous. Nice. No dominance. Dope. Okay. So they can have up to 4. So let's just get these 4. Oop. Back to the market, please. Okay, so we have the Gila monsters now. We also need to get, what's next on the list? Goliath frogs. Got it. And we can have, how many Goliath frogs? 2? 2. So we'll get a nice male. There we go. And a nice female. Let's do the younger one. Okay. Those are our frogs. We need to get the tarantulas now. Just these ones. And then we'll also need to get the diamondback rattlesnake. Okay. So for the rattlesnakes, we can have only 2. So let's get her and him. And then the tarantulas, we can have up to 5, so let's just get these 4. Cha-ching! Spending money! Big spender, big spender. Okay, we have tons of animals now, or insects and reptiles and amphibians. So let's put them in their containers. So we'll put the diamondbacks. They're gonna go in the aquatic area. Oh, I was like, what? And then axolotls will also be aquatic. They will go here as well. Which we're gonna adjust the sides and stuff in a second, but let me just plop everybody in. Why are these like not sorted by name? Okay, so then we have the newts, which they are for the temperate area, which I think we'll do here. So this is temperate. Ooh, they're water. Duh, they're newts. And then the tarantulas. Wait. Hold on one second. I think I messed something up. But let me get the tarantulas.
they're gonna be in the temperate as well. And then the Gila monsters. Oh, we forgot we got 8 turtles. I was like, oh no, we forgot to put them in the right spot. They can go in there. Okay. And then we have the Gila monster, which is desert. So let's grab them. And we'll put the desert over here. There they go. And then so is the Diamondbacks. So let's get them. They're gonna go there. And then we have the frogs, which they go with the iguanas over here in the tropical rainforest. Nice. Okay. So the only thing I'm a little upset about and that I'm not really okay with is the newts. Because I really don't want... You know, no. We'll keep it because temperate, swampland, we can have both. So that's fine. That's fine. And then what we can do is play the game, and they're gonna run all these animals over here, which unfortunately they have to get all of them. Do they actually have to bring them, or do they just go in there? Let's see. Oh, they're just in there. Perfect. So let's adjust some of these. So for example, actually let me pause the game because their welfares are going to be low until we get them adjusted. So animals, layout. We have to research these animals. So let's get on that. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're almost done researching. And okay, we need to start researching. Start researching these animals that we have. So let's get a little bit of everybody on here doing some research. Is that it all? Okay. So we'll do that. Why is this like... I'm confused how that's working, but it's fine. So what we need to do now is adjust climate. So we need to lower the temperature. Oh, I gotta play the game. Sorry, I forgot. So let's lower everybody's temperature, or adjust temperatures and humidity. The humidity needs to be way up. So that's a good temperature, humidity, almost 100. Oh, you scared me, dude. And for these ones, what we're gonna do is we're gonna like cover the sides so you can't really see. Okay, perfect. Customize. Okay, so which one is this? Okay, so this one I want to do a 3D facade. Oh, I can't. Okay. What about window 2? Okay, we'll do that. Close it as well. And window 3 we can keep open. Window 4 we're going to close, and we'll do a 2D facade. Wow, look at that. How cute. So nice. And then we'll just have to wait, and we can do the layouts for them. Oh, and while we're here, let's put the species on here. We'll do the axolotls. Done. Okay. Now over here, same thing. Let's see, climate, your humidity needs to be way up. Your temperature is okay. We're gonna close windows 1, 2, and 4. We're gonna do some 2D facades. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. Perfect. We we can actually probably make that a little bit more humid. So that's good. So we'll leave those guys like that. Let's go over here to these guys. So you probably need, yeah, you're gonna need it to be way more humid. How do it over here in like the 70 range temperature? We can drop it down just a little bit. Can be in the hotter spectrum, but perfect. Oop, too humid. Drop it down. Drop it down. Perfect. And customize. So do we want to close window 2? No. Window 1? No. 3? Yes. Window 3. And we can do a 2D facade on that. And then for this one, we want to close window 4. Nope. 3. Nope. 1. Yes. And we'll do a 2D facade. Ooh, we'll do a 3D facade on this one. I love the 3D facades. And we want to, we want to put the terrapin on that. And I want to put the newt on that. And the tarantula on that one. Okay, now we're going to go over here. Same deal. We're just going to close, let's see, needs to be way more humid. This is like 80%. And the temperature, it can do with being a little bit warmer. Let's warm that up for them. And so for this one, I think that's window 4. Yep. We do 3D? Yes. I love the 3Ds. And for this one, nope, we're going to close window 1. Nope, 2. Yes. And put a 3D on there. Very nice. And how is your temperature? You need, it's probably about 50% humidity, I would say. How's this one? Ooh, just a smidge, almost too much. So let's lower that to like 80%. And then we're gonna put them on this thing here, Goliath Frog. How is that temperature for you? Perfect. So let's put the iguanas on this sign. Like that. So there they go. I have protesters again. I don't understand. The welfare is okay. I mean, they could do with a little bit more stuff to do, but let's see. How are you? So humidity can be probably like 10%. Temperature needs to be hotter. Jeez. Okay, a little bit more humid. A little bit more humid. And temperature. Wow. Okay, that's good. And for you, let's see, what window is that? Window 1. 3D. This one, humidity, temperature is good, humidity needs to be up. And for this one, what's this, window 3 and a 3D facade. Let's put the animals on these. So that's the Gila monster in there, and this is the snakes. Phenomenal. Okay, so all the animals are in, all their temperatures are adjusted, their welfare is okay. But they would probably prefer, so let's see what's everybody on here. Clue's been closed, we got mechanics research. Thank you. And staff, guest queuing, yes, I'm aware. Yes. And then, what is it wrong? Why? Whoa, what's wrong? Nutrition is low. Oh, the water's filthy. Pause the game. We need to get water cleaning facilities. Although I thought I clicked the setting for always clean water. But let me see. Temperature regulator, transformer, water treatment, turbine. Filthy water, stinky water. Will this even reach there? Okay, so let me go into this building. And I'm going to put the water treatment in the back of it. Like that. And we will connect it by a path. This way on. Okay, align to grid then. grid. See if we can get it to squeeze into there. I doubt it though. Do that. Let me... Oh. Okay. Let me actually... I'll have this go back here then. I'll have this go up here. And I'll have this go like that. And then we can just smooth that around. Smooth that. Oop. Let me do, instead of smoothing it like that, let's do this. I'll do one of these bad boys so we can have that nice little middle piece. And then smooth that like that. This one doesn't look like we can smooth it. That's fine. We can just leave it like that. That works. And this, I think this, yeah. So we'll leave that like that. So now we can get to this, and I'll just snap that like that. We can get to that and we can get clean water. So now we just need to wait. How long does it take to clean out the water? Water, cleanliness. Body of water is being treated. Okay. So we just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. So that's probably why that animal's welfare is so low. Other than that, the food, I guess we could increase their food, I think now that we've researched them a little bit. Social. Critical area for crowd issues are present. So there's too many people in this exhibit for them, I guess. Let me see if the other guys think that too. They don't mind how many people are here. They don't mind how many people are here. The antelope are just upset that there are too many people in this exhibit and the exhibit is not big enough. Don't really know much of how to fix that. But what we can do is go in here and give them better food. We'll do that. Let's give them all grade 3 quality food because we can afford to do that. And that will at least pull all that wellness up. Oh, this one doesn't mind. This one doesn't mind the spacing. It was just that one, that single antelope was just like too many people in here. Just that one antelope. Interesting. So let me see, which one was it? Anika. Oh, are they stuck? Are you stuck, Lanika? Oh, they're just stuck. Okay. We need to fix this then. They're all stuck in the grass. Let's get rid of a couple grasses. That might help. And then we can move that like over here or something. Actually, let me move it back here. And that should stop them from getting stuck. There we go. So they were just stuck. They weren't actually upset. Okay, look, the water is clean. Okay, cool. Crisis averted. And then, let's see. What we can do for this last bit of the stream is decorate the top of these things like I wanted to. So what we're gonna do first is, let me grab like beams or something. And I want to use those as sort of like planting beds. Let me turn the snap on. Kind of do something like this, because what I also want to do, actually let me do this first. I want to put these on the ends like this. I kind of want them to be curved out, that too. Put those in there. Like that. And then we can straighten these out. Like that. And this will kind of give them like a nice actual housing. So we'll do that. And then we'll take these long ones and put them on top like that. Like this. Oh. I hate when it does that. Okay. Make sure snapping is on. And then, well, we gotta turn snapping off to rotate it this way. And then turn snapping back on to rotate it down this way. There we go. And then these, I want to put them on top of this. Like that. Let me actually make sure these are somewhat straight. I don't think they are. Like that. And we'll put another one like that. And then we can take these, duplicate them over. Like that. And these might be too long to fit across here. Let me see. They are. So let's get the little bit smaller one. And we'll pull it out to here. I want those. Yeah, there we go. And put it there. And then we can just duplicate that across. Like that. And so, or maybe what we should do is, let me grab all these. Maybe we should pull them down a little bit so we can cover the top of that exhibit. Because then I think it'll help camouflage it a little bit. So we grab all those, pull them down like that, and then duplicate them up. Yeah, I like that. We just need to move this in like that. Move these in. Try and move these in as well. Scoop. There we go. And then we'll put the decorations on the top, but we can just duplicate this now. But what I also actually was cute. Let me grab. Actually, what I want to do. Okay. I want to grab this stone. These really pretty stones, like European rustic or something like that. These. Do they have any pieces that aren't on a grid? They do. Perfect. Can I like position, snap, just to kind of get it flush? There we go. And then we can undo that, rotate it this way. Oh, and I guess also this way. And we can sink it down to like that height. And I think I need to push it in to like there. We can put this in these areas. I think that would be super cute. Yes, I like that. And then we can just duplicate these over. Like that. And then we can do boop, boop. Get these over here. Nice. Cool. And then those will be like our little cages or whatever. So let me duplicate just this part so I can put it over here. Lower that down. Okay. And then we can also do, squeeze this over here. And then I just need to adjust these pieces. I'll pull them. Dang it. Gotta do them this way. So pull those in. Oh, they're actually extremely crooked. That's probably why. So do it like that. Pull it in. We'll pull it up to like that and there. And down. Like that. We can delete that. We'll duplicate these. And they should... Oh, no, they're just stupid. Okay. Pull it across. And these two we can get rid of. And we will duplicate these ones. Slide them over. Bam. And I'm going to put something in the middle there. Now what we can do is duplicate this entire thing, which I think we can do if we just select the whole thing like that. And then we can deselect all these other things. Don't need that, don't need those, and don't need the exhibits. So you should just have the exterior. And then we'll Control X. Duplicate. What do I have? Ah, so let me put that there. We're gonna need 2 of these. And plop it right into place. For now, that's okay, I'll fix it. That little piece I'll fix in a second. And we can move this to here. And these just need to move out. Oh. So these need to move down as well. So let me move those. Right there. And this one. Oops. We can move it right here. I just need to move it down. visible. And we just need to move these pieces over. Oh. Okay, I'll do them one at a time, I guess. X. Swoosh it over. And this one. Okay. Now, I want to do the tops of them kind of decorated. So, for this one, this is the temperate. So we're going to go into nature. And I want to go to the planting beds area. And I want to see if they have those little, like these but square. We have conservation graph roof panel. That could work. Oh, we do. Okay. So for the rainforest, we're going to use this. Position snap. Like that. That will be for the tropical rainforest. And then for the temperate, we can use the green roof panels. Like that. And for desert, we need sand. We'll probably just have to use rocks. I think that's what we'll have to do. Okay, so that's fine. And then, whoa, what was that? Ooh. Let's use this. These are really pretty. Let's use those. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is go into, we can do the rocks really quick. Let me do desert. And we can use these for our ground here. Sink them in a little bit. Like that. And we can do desert plants. So we can put the Joshua tree. We're gonna use the little ones. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's put a Joshua tree, and then maybe like a cactus, and no. We can put these little thingies. We want to use the ones that we can make sure they can see. So we use like these in the corners. We can use some of these cactuses, yeah. Just make sure we're not hitting the roof. We might need a smaller one. That was the small one? Okay. Oh, it's not hitting the roof. Perfect. So we'll put that there and maybe some prickly pears. Put some of these guys. We already did. Put some of this. Yep. I think that's pretty suited. Yeah. So that's the desert. And then let's do temperate. Temperate. Which for this I think we'll just kind of do
maybe like a couple of rocks. Nope, small rocks. Small rocks. Maybe like a rock over here. The little ones. These are little rocks. And we can get, I want to get a knocked down tree, but also let's put, yeah, some of this is pretty good. Get the small one. These are all the big ones. Arrowhead bush. There we go. Maybe we can get like a azalea there. Yes, I want a knocked over tree. Yes. So let me put that here. Kind of tilt it. Pull it this way and up. Like that. And then let's get some trees that would suit this. So can't be too big. Let me see if this goes to the roof. Oh, it's actually quite good. It actually fits pretty good. And then maybe we can get another. Oops. I clipped a whole building. Okay, we're back in here. Let me put this one. Let me see if this one fits. Just barely. So it's a little too big. What about not bamboo? Himalayan birch. Let's see. Yeah, this could work. Put it like there, and then I want something hydrangea. That could work. Is there a smaller one? Or are these big? Yeah, let's just squeeze the hydrangea in the back there. So that is the temperate area, and then this is the rainforest, which actually doesn't have that tall of a roof, so we'll have to, ooh, I forgot there's ivy. We can totally hang some ivy off this to give it a little bit more interest. Something like that. Some there. Some here. And we should also do that over here. Hang some ivy. Squeeze the back. Let me in. Okay, put one there. Nice long one here. This one there. And this one there. Okay. And then, so for tropical rainforest, I think what we'll do is just tons of ferns. And I don't know if we can fit any trees, which sucks. So let's see, that's a massive tree. Yeah, so like these, we'll just put a bunch of these kind of facing out. Some of these ferns. Small, I need the big ones. Something like that. Too big. Too big. Tomato vines, here we go. These kind of ferns. Yeah, we can put one of those in. Put these. Those are pretty. Put some of those in. Whatever that is, we'll put some of that. Weeping willow is going to be too big. Whoa, way too big. What's going to be ferns that we have? Oh, no, we have all these. That. They're too small. Oop. Oh, here we go, these lobster claw ones.
So let me get rid of align to surface just so we can kind of squeeze these in here. Do something like that. Palm trees. I think that goes to the roof. Yes. Is there a smaller one? No, they only get bigger. Let's put some of these orchid lilies in there. Oh yeah, let's put this in the back. Just gonna kind of clutter it with vines and stuff. Okay, and I think that is pretty much that. Perfect. Desert over here, and then this is aquatic, which I don't really know how we can spruce that up. Some of these on there just for fun. But let me see what they have for the aquatic filter. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, let me use these. And kind of put them on the wall. I think that could be cute. As like a decoration. Actually use the, ooh, these are huge. Stick with these, I guess. Aquatic. Kind of gets the point across, huh? This is eelgrass. We might be able to put something here. Maybe if we put, let's go see. Facilities, maybe? We'll go to guest, information. Square. Nope. Can we get like a 2x2? I'll do that, and let's see if we can put some information on here. Oh, so just examples. B decline, square, brand gold B. Tall, 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 tall. Wide. So, okay. So those are the only square ones we have are at the top. Not a lot of options. They're pretty much just brands. What I might be able to do is put something temporarily like that. And then I can make some or something. So I can put that there. And I think it's pretty good. This is going to be about the axolotls. Link the seating. Okay, that's linked. And then we can also put educational content. We want to do the axolotls. And we can put some music. So what kind of music do you think we should put? Because the other ones have North America. Let's just do the Planet Zoo song. Sounds good. What the heck? That person was just hovering. Missing species. So let's go look at that one. Oh, I just did it. Is it still missing it? What do you mean? It's right there. So does it have to be about one of these two? That's annoying. it does. It's too far away. That sucks. Okay, well. So now we are all set up. I guess we should change this top one though, since it's not about axolotls and it is about the newts. What are they called specifically? Dnob. Danube. Newt. Okay. So now the park is all set up. We have all the animals in there, everything is set up in there. All the viewing areas are set up over here. The animals are in their habitat and they are happy. Let's just make sure. We can go look at... He's not in his ideal... What do you mean? I thought I adjusted it. Spiders? Oh yes, we need to put the humidity way up for them. Those are all the new people. Why is your welfare low? Are you stuck as well? I think if he's stuck, then that's why it said social is too high. Yeah, so they're stuck. So they're probably stuck because of this pole thing here, or bar. What's this called? This thingy-majigger. How do I don't want the desert rock. Can you let me select just that, please? Move. Okay. Those. Okay, now move it. And we're gonna rotate it like this. There we go. And that should give them space to move. Okay. Let's see, everybody's good now? Who's upset? I'll just move you over here if you're stuck. Okay. Melon feeder cannot be reached. Where is this so-called melon feeder? Says it's in there. Let me select. Oh, it is. So let me just unselect these. And we can put the melon feeder right there or something. There we go. Okay. Oops. Why did it undo that? So, is that everything okay? Zoo's been closed. Mechanic research. Let's see. Nice, 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 nice. Everything's researched. I think that's everything now for mechanics, except for Indian theme. Okay, mechanics are set. Let's look at vet research. Okay, so actually what we need to do before we open the zoo is add the enrichment items to these exhibits really quickly. So I can just run in and do this really quickly. So we'll do layout, we'll add that, pile of rocks. Good. We'll go here. Add a basking lamp, some merged log, and we'll add some mangrove roots. Here we can do a large pile of rocks, leaf litter. Good. This one, we can do some leaf litter, a couple logs, and a tropical plant. Good. This one, this exhibit, we can do log, tropical plant, and this one. Ooh, wide log, moss rock. Very nice. And you guys, we can do hiding place, basking lamp. Actually, let me see. Let's do basking lamp back there. And then this one we'll do hiding place there and there. And we can do basking light back there. Okay, so now everybody's got a little bit of something something to enjoy themselves. So let's open the zoo. Whew, and get some people in here. What is that? Not sure. Oh. It's doing like additional research. You don't need to do additional research. Oop. Okay. Interesting. Awesome. And so then the people who aren't researching the animals, I'm going to throw them on some of these illnesses. Start researching those as well. And yes, the frogs. Thank you. Okay. And so that seems to be all of the problems fixed. And now we can open the zoo. Let's open her up. And we're not going to have any food and drinks and bathrooms really quick, but I can maybe add a blueprint really quickly for a bathroom. Guest facilities, restroom, because I do like the conservation pack, so I don't mind like throwing down those things really quickly. Let's see, small, large, conservation, or does it say aquatic? Aquatic bathroom. It's very cute. I like that. I want to see the conservation bathroom. This is the small one. This is the large one. Wow. That's very pretty. Let's throw that down really quick so people can use the bathroom. People are probably mostly going to be up here, so we should probably try and squeeze it in like up here. Let's see how that looks. Yeah. You can throw it down right here. And then I will add the paths myself. Actually, we're using these leafy bits. And that can just connect right there. And we just gotta move this bench. Okay. So now we have restroom. Let's see, people are coming into the park. Nice. So, alright, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream. So the park is open, the exhibit is done. Guesting tickets are underpriced. Is that what that said? Because I will jack up these prices. I can't read it. What does it say? Underpriced. Wow, they really do. Okay, so ticket prices. Guess we can bump that up. So let's do $9 for adults, and we'll do $7 for kids. No donation boxes. Yes, I know. We have to do all that, but we'll do that later, some other time. Our next stream. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up for today. I think I'm going to come down here to guest view so we can get a good look at what they're looking at. Nice. So I really love the way this exhibit came out. It's absolutely what I pictured in my head when I thought I'm gonna make a American Plains. I think this area is probably my favorite, with the fences and the wind turbine and stuff like that. But the animals are all super happy. They're able to run around and enjoy themselves, which makes me happy. There's quite a lot of poop, so they're gonna need to come clean that up. I can request a keeper. And let's also request a mechanic because the glass is kind of dirty. But in the next live stream, what we're going to do is probably just work on like all these bits and bobs and making this stuff look a little bit more neat and refined. Probably throw in a restaurant and maybe some shops and things like that, because right now we don't have any of those things. It's interesting, no guests are coming to look at any of the reptiles. Everybody only cares about the actual animals, which makes me a little sad. So, anyway, everybody's all cluttered here. There's plenty of beautiful viewing space up here, everybody, but whatever. They'll go do their things. So in the next live stream, actually, let me go to my closing stream. So in the next live stream, we are going to probably just work on straightening up thing. We are not responding. Can you still see and hear me? For me, it's just not responding. That's so funny. Oh, okay, cool. Here we are. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream. I'm really happy with the way everything came out in the park. Hopefully at the next stream we'll be able to get done kind of this whole upper portion of the park, and so that way we can, you know, kind of finish it and move on to another exhibit. I either want to add some goats, maybe we can add some wolves. I want to maybe do a walkthrough exhibit as well. So that's probably what we'll do in the next live stream, and the next live stream will be on tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow at 6, I believe is the time. I think that's what it is. I'll post it below the stream. It should be below the stream. That's what you should see. There's also a quiz below the stream about how we should organize our park and whether we should organize it through like through their diets, through species type, through biome, through country. I'm not really sure how we should go about organizing the park. So if you have an opinion on that, you can go and vote down there. But yeah, I will see you in the next live stream. Like I said, we'll continue working on the zoo. And thank you all for the new followers. I think we got 3 new followers today, so thank you so much. And also thank you for the raid. That was absolutely fun having everybody come in and join us. And we are at 150, which is only 50 followers away from my 200 followers summer goal. So hopefully we can get to that by the end of the summer. But other than that, I will see you guys around. Hope you have a great time doing whatever it is you are doing.